Hey guys, we are back over here. Let me just actually might be let's see here. My mic is a little wacko, I just noticed, but let me fix that quick here. Right. Let's see here. Oh, I see what's going on. Let's see here. Does the mic sound better here? Let's see here. Come back and all my mic settings are all wacko. Hold on, just give me 1 second here, guys. Hmm. Let me test something out here. All right, I hope my mic sounds a little better. Um, let's go ahead and we gotta turn that off. All right. Well, welcome in everybody, whoever is clocked in to see this. Today we have a special build. We have Partridge build, and I feel like this one's a little special because, um, well, we tried so hard. Like when I say when we can do our best to save money for everybody, Duke says, "Ew, Intel." Look, Duke, it's not bad. It's the 12th gen. I have one myself. It is a beautiful gaming and streaming CPU powerhouse still to this date. It tops most of the AMD processors when you're talking about having a workstation and a gaming computer at the same time. And it still even competes with one of the best AMD processors that even Intel has even right now. So yeah, it might not be the fastest, but when it comes to streaming, you kind of want both, and you can't like in any of them. Right now, actually, this is a very good value to performance because AMD right now for their like workstation CPUs are ridiculously priced right now. Like this one, the i9 12th gen right now, it's running about, I think we got it for about like 270 if I'm not wrong, around that price. Right now for something at AMD's caliber, it's already beyond like $400. So I mean, you're definitely getting a lot of value for these older generation Intel CPUs. And let me tell you, like the 12th gen has been one of my favorites because it still gives you that performance that you need for your streams as well as for gaming needs. And it's still something that I use even in my own computer, and it's a very, very like value to like a lot of value to its performance, what it can give so far in this time. And yeah, but if you are just doing gaming, for sure, AMD is the way to go. I was just reading your comments here to catch up. The BT dubs made some new anime emotes too. Dude, those look legit, bro. I'm liking it. Liking the animated emotes. They look really good. Hell yeah. The rating Raven one. That is so funny. But yeah, guys, today, as you can tell, it's an Intel build. We got the Pro Z790S. What I like about this motherboard in specific is still the Z790, so it's giving you the gaming performance, but it's not breaking the bank either. This is literally bare bone, the most bare bone like Z790 board that you can still get. Um, I know that Z790s, there's not, I don't even think they're manufacturing any boards. So like whatever's left, it's left. And we were able to still cop one out here for about, I think this one was going for about like 160, but it does definitely give you that DDR5. It's future proof. The only downside on these boards that I noticed was that it doesn't have like the 3.2 generation of USB. So like for the USB-C in the front, AIO, or for anything else really in particular that needs to connect to it, it doesn't have it. So what we're doing today is that we're converting it to have it. Was thinking about it. That's the one piece. Let me see. I'm all like, gotta be somewhere around here. Actually, shit, looking at that, we did order that piece. I feel like we did got it in, but I gotta see which one, which box has it. But it's a little piece. It's a little converter. I just forgot to bring it out. I gotta probably just look for it and add it in there. But yeah, so we got the Z790 motherboard. We got the beautiful gigabyte um graphics card over here. We got the 5070. It's uh it's a really good graphics card, especially for those who are gonna be streaming, because it does do the encoding for it. Uh that NVENC encoding that is really valuable to have, especially on your streaming devices, because it definitely takes off a lot of stress on your CPUs. So it's very nice to have. It's 12 gigabyte. I wish they made these with a lot more VRAM, but 12 gigabytes still good. At 8 gigabytes, I would say that today's games, it's kind of an issue now. So, but I do notice that with the 12 gigabyte, it's kind of like the sweet spot in the middle. You know, it's not gonna bottleneck you, but it's not like the greatest capacity either. But it's still gonna get you a lot of good frames here. Even I think even this card can do some even 4K gaming. Not the best, but it is an introduction to the 4K gaming if you like that. If not, it's a very good 1440p as well as a 1080p graphics card. Yeah, Part just said we had to get the adapters for sure. Yeah, I was kind of surprised with the that we needed to get adapters too because I'm on like um 3.2 is kind of like built in with a lot of the new motherboards, but I guess with the Z790 it's still kind of like, I mean, I don't know if it's because this motherboard itself is like still bare bones, like necessity only, that you only get like two of the 3.0, I think 3.1 uh USB headers on here, but I'm all like, dude, we got to get some adapters on them. Yeah, the 5070 Ti's definitely are now 900, about 900 bucks to, I mean, they kind of dropped down in price though a little bit. You could find some like around maybe 800 or even sometimes at 750 if you're lucky enough. But um yeah, graphics cards right now they're coming down in price because the new generation of lineups for AMD as well as some from Intel, they're coming out more, so it's coming to where it's less demand on the higher end stuff because at this point I think computers are getting so expensive that um especially the graphics cards, they're getting so expensive that people just want to buy cheaper cards just so that when they have enough money to buy the more expensive ones, then they'll do it. But it's kind of unfortunate that that's just the route that the trend that's going right now is that they are more excited for the cheaper cards than they are for the higher end cards now because of how expensive they're getting. But yeah, we got the 5070 over here, and we got the sexy DDR5 Vengeance RAM. We are throwing in a 32 gigabyte kit. Um, it's essential when you are streaming, you have enough RAM to run all the stuff that you're gonna be running because I know even for myself, like right now, I got a lot of windows opened up in Chrome. I got OBS opened up. I got Spotify opened up. I got voice mod. I got Steel software. I got like so many things opened up, and I can't tell you how much I love Corsair Vengeance, the Dominator. I mean, they're just beautiful, beautiful, simple looking RAM. Obviously, there's more bougier looking ones, but for today, we're just talking about saving the most money. Actually, these ones right here themselves, they have dropped enough to be uh pretty affordable for what they are. The 32 gigabyte sticks. I think they were, I forgot how much we bought it for, but I know they were going on sale. And right now with Partridge Computer, it was all about the pricing. So literally today's computer, it cost around, I think it was like 1,500 bucks, and that's just for the computer itself. So it's a very capable computer at 1,500 bucks. Um, I mean, you got yourself something like to the most basic of having like the entry level 4K gaming computer that you can have if you're trying to shoot for that. But if 4K is not your thing, definitely 1440p, 1080p. This thing is a monster. Mm-hmm. Duke. Win Vengeance RAM. Um, it helps when we both have the same background for sure. Yeah, I mean, we had a yeah, like what Partridge is saying that we had a nice back and forth working it out. For sure we did. It was all about the pricing here, ladies and gentlemen, and let me tell you, like um to be able to get this at 1,500, it definitely came out with miracles. Obviously with things going on sale, as well as um just buying the necessity, because like I get it, some customers are out there, they're not all about having all most features, and it's all about the more important features that it must have. And so we definitely did cut around a lot of unnecessary hardware and stuff like that. The good thing about this computer case right here, though, is that, let me tell you guys, we saved a lot of money not buying fans for this case. Like literally, the fans in the front here, it comes with it. Um, the radiator right here, we got the Thermaltake. So this is all Thermaltake here. Just an FYI, if you guys are trying to save money, this case right here, it was about, I think, what was it, like 80 or $90? It comes with the fans in the front, right? And obviously this comes separate. The radiator, it already comes with pre-installed fans, the same fans that this case has. So the compatibility of it is really good. So the two fans already come in this one, so that's two less fans that we have to buy. And then on top of it, with a lot of good timing, um, Panda, on his last computer build, he used the same Thermaltake fans, and he had one extra, and he donated to the cause here of helping another build here save money. And this is the 120 that's gonna go on the back of here. So we already have two fans here. We have the top here that two more fans that could go on, and then on the back there's gonna be one more fan, and we got it right here. So literally, fans can cost you, like, this whole kit could have cost like another, like, I know this kit's like, I think about like $35 to $40. Um those fans in there, that's another like maybe $40. So like in total we saved about like maybe $120 worth of fans cost. So if you're thinking of building a computer where you don't want to spend money on fans, but it's very nice that all these fans come. Like the only thing that you're probably gonna have to buy, because like I said, this was donated from my last customer. It's probably just the back fans, and it's the 120s. I think the this kit itself is about like 20 something or so dollars, maybe in the 30s. I don't remember, but they're the smaller ones, so they should be a lot cheaper than the the 140s. Because this in the front here is a 140, the radiator here is a 140. The only 120 is going to be going to the backside of this computer. So yeah, Duke says good price for what parts I see. And Parcher saying I am a function person. Duke Shadow says I love Thermaltake. My rad and all my fans are Thermaltake and never had an issue. Yeah, Thermaltake is very nice, especially with their new stuff. Um, like, let me tell you, like, the last build we made for Panda, everything was so simple. Everything just worked. And I love that about fans now, that I think manufacturers now are working harder to definitely make the fans a lot more programmable, or like at least motherboard um controlled, because there's a lot of manufacturer out there that they just give the remote and they're like, here, good luck. you know like, good luck controlling your fans, right? They give you a remote that just gives you specific modes, or the most basic, just changing the color and stuff like that, which is okay. You do pay what you do pay what you get. And and the thing is that I'm looking now that the thermal take is actually a good way to save money, because they're not as expensive as Corsair at all, but they do have some features that I'm gonna tell you that make it so valuable because they're easy to just install and get it in there. You don't really have to mess around with like that much software. Like most of these fans, they run with like all kinds of software, so you're not really gonna be fighting, to find a software that's gonna make it work, right? So Thermaltake, I definitely highly recommend too as well. Corsair, they're great too. They have very great software as well. Um, but yeah, Thermaltake, if you want to save yourself a little more money, I definitely would recommend Thermaltake. And and even Asia Horse. Asia Horse is actually coming up too. Is another manufacturer that I'm looking at that are ramping up their game, as well as Cougar and what other companies? Trying to think. Thermalright. They're all stepping up their game. So I'm excited to see this uh pretty much a competition with the cooling system manufacturers. Like they're really making like a stretch on catching up with these high end manufacturers. They're like, if they could do it, we can do it too. And they have their own versions of stuff. And I'm excited for this year. I don't know if you guys have seen Computex. Computex is kind of like the Comic Con for tech, where a bunch of manufacturers, tech companies come and show off their new products for computers or anything that has to do with tech. And let me tell you, like all the things that I've seen from TikTokers to YouTubers, um, bloggers, tech bloggers in general, um, it's crazy the amount of technology that is coming in now where, um, the competition is hot, definitely hot, especially for cooling systems. It's very hot. Motherboard competition is still there. It's very nice. It's there. And I'm excited to see the more stuff that come out because usually what happens is when one manufacturer has one thing going for them, it's really expensive. But when another manufacturer comes and does their own spin-off of that similar look that's been getting them most of the hype, now it's kind of like the competition is there. Now they can't really price because now they have another manufacturer doing a similar thing and another one and then another one and then another one. And I love the competition. It's very good for pricing and for the market as well. Hey, Coors. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to finish that name. Hey, Coors Bang. uh, yeah, I could see, man. Welcome in. uh, my goodness, that's the first cyber scene, something like that. But yeah, so going to the storage now, we do have a 1 terabyte storage. I feel like 1 terabyte is a great way to start, especially if you're just trying to, save whatever money you can. 1 terabyte is still a good storage amount to start with. Anything less than that, I'm praying for you. um, we're going with the Segotep power supply. It is an 850-watt gold standard. Um, we are definitely excited. Segotop it's a favorite for me too as well. I do have it in my own computer as well. Usually, um, you know, you can't go wrong with gold rated stuff. Um, I'd say if you go anything higher gold rate is because you really have a nice rig that you cannot afford any mishaps to happen. And I'm gonna tell you guys, like, out of all the computers I ever had built or anything, gold rated stuff it never gave me really a problem. They're really good still. It saves you the money, compared to going with platinum, titanium, all that stuff. I think they're even coming out with Computex. There's a company coming out with a ruby grade. It's gonna look like a red badge. Um, I don't know if it's is the highest tier now. I didn't read up on it too much, but I thought it was pretty interesting to see that they're coming out with a new rating system, and everybody's like turning their heads like, "What? Is that even possible? A company do its own rating like that? I don't know. Like I have no idea like what a ruby rating would be compared to the platinum or titanium. Um, but yeah, it's nuts. The rating system is like, okay, I guess there's a Ruby rating now. But yeah, like I said, we got the radiator. It's a 280, 280 radiator, Thermaltake. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Like I could tell you, like it does the job, and it looks very nice, very simple. It does the job. Um, let me see. Uh, and the case itself, right here, the beautiful green case. I got excited for this because Partridge, his stream is all green. And when he told me like he was looking into getting a new computer and wanted to see what the pricing would go for one, um, I found this case, and it's not like expensive either. They do have an expensive version where it comes with an LCD screen on the this side, on this side over here. Um, it's like a small little LCD screen that you could kind of program it to tell you like the temperatures or speeds that are happening in your computer. Um, and this particular case, like, it is freaking legit cool. Like, it has like the backside, guys. I'll show you guys when I'm installing the stuff here, but the backside of this case where the PCI slots go, you can literally take it out and turn it vertically to where you can mount a GPU vertically. Um, to me, that is freaking nuts because it used to be that you have to buy a adapter to mount your GPUs vertically. And I noticed that this computer itself, now you just take out the PCI slots, you turn it vertical, put it back in, screw it back in, and there you go. Now you could mount a GPU vertically now on the case. So like I think that's pretty cool for being $80. I think it's like 80 or $90. I don't remember. It's around that price range. It's That's a really cool feature, you know. For cases around that price point, you don't get that many cool cases like that. Uh, Usually it's a feature for cases that are like above $100. Um, but yeah, that's one cool thing that I saw about this computer, as well as the amount of stock fans it comes with already, giving value. So if you want to save money, definitely this case is a really good case to save your money. It comes in different colors as well. Um, I do believe it comes in black and white. I think gray. Um, and maybe pink. There's a lot of colors, especially for this case. Um, I don't remember all of them, but I know they have all different colors, so it's not just green. But this one is called Race Green, and the case is called it's pretty much a Thermaltake Mid Tower Series 350 MX. Let me put it on there so that you guys can look at it. It's like a weird name, just like that. That is the name of the case here. It's a very nice case. I'm so far impressed of how many vents they are here for that cooling system to definitely cool down, especially for the power supply here. It's very friendly with the vents here for the power supply. Um, I mean, the amount of fans that you could just literally slap on it, it's crazy. For cooling. It's a very nice mid tower case, and I'm excited to start building on it. So to get things going here, we are gonna start building on the motherboard. And like I said, there's no really no like specific way to start uh building. I like to start with either the motherboard or the case. If Geo was here, we definitely would. I would usually be tackling the case, and he usually be doing the motherboard stuff. Just not, like you know, it's very nice to have two people work on it. Yeah, it could be a one person job, but two people working on it. I noticed that we could definitely do a lot of things with two people working on the same computer, especially when one's already working prepping the case, and while the other one is prepping the motherboard over here. I'm gonna drink some water here quick. Ugh, getting thirsty from all the talking here. So yeah, pull out the motherboard here. Just checking to make sure that the hardware comes. So this mother in particular, even though that it's kind of like the more affordable end of the Z790, at least it still comes with let me see here. It still comes with Wi-Fi, which is the nice part of this computer. I'm trying to see. I'm gonna show you guys here the back side of it. Kind of looks like that. Let's see here. Actually curious of a lot of things here. I don't want to see the hardware it comes with. This is like the first time I ever ordered a motherboard at this. Um, my headphones are a little tight from how far away I am from my computer, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Kind of interested with what hardware it comes with. Oh, look at that. That is interesting right there. So usually, and this is what I was curious about too. Um, man, that's so oddly like packaged there. You would think they'll want to take extra care of this stuff, but usually, this stuff is already pre-built the into the back I/O ports here. But it looks like for this one, we're gonna have to like build it or connect it in here ourselves. Which it looks like from the looks of it, it's gonna be going right here. There's a slot for it. It's gonna go back there. It's gonna be like a cable that comes out that way, and it's probably gonna be connected like this out here. So there, your Wi-Fi antennas can connect to. That is actually really interesting to see because this is the first time I've ever seen a motherboard uh come like this. Where you have to literally install it yourself. They literally said, "Okay, you want to save money? Here you go. More work for you." but but yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. It's the first time I ever seen a motherboard like that. It's really you know interesting to see, and now I understand it's because like I've seen some other gaming PCs where it's kind of like that too, and I'm all like, do they have to buy that or did it come with the motherboard? But yeah, that's actually pretty interesting to see here. Um, all right, so let's start putting in things together here. We're gonna start with the CPU here. Let me have it. So yeah, for those who are checking in right now, we definitely do have uh, an Intel i9-12900 KF, I do believe. Yeah, KF. So the difference with the K and the KF models, KF models are definitely cheaper, but they are the same processor as the K. The only difference is that these processors, the KF, they don't come with integrated graphics. And what I mean about the integrated graphics, so like you see how this motherboard has a display and an HDMI port there. Well, the K models, they come with integrated graphics where you can literally just plug it into the motherboard with your display or HDMI port, and you could see pretty much video from it. But the KF model, what it is that they cut that feature out so that they could sell it to you cheaper, but you still have the same capable performing um, processor as the K model. It's just that the video integration is cut out. So if you want to save money, definitely go with the KF model. Now, with every new motherboard, I like to say that we can always trust it, but sometimes you just get bented motherboard or bented pins sometimes, and it's very unfortunate when that happens. But for the most part, um, they're pretty good, you know, half of the time. I have bought new motherboards where they given me problem, and it's unfortunate that not every time things are gonna work when you power them on the first time. And then there you go. You put it in there. These things pop themselves out once you do install it. And there you go. Now you got that. Now we are gonna go and do this stuff here. And just checking everything else looks good here. I bought myself this new precision electric screwdriver. It has been working like a charm so far. I have been definitely impressed with everything on this screwdriver so far. And if I can just take one out, um, I'm definitely liking this precision screwdriver. Gotta always make sure to take off the plastics from the thermals. Can't tell you how many people have made the mistake not taking them off, and then they notice that their stuff ain't cooling down. There it is. So the one we're using today is the silicon power for the M2 NVMe drive. It's very affordable NVMe drive. It does. Let me see. Does it have the rewriting speed on here? It's a pretty fast one, I think. Yeah, it doesn't really have it on here, but it's a pretty it's cheap, but it's still pretty quick storage at the same time. Not yeah, not like crazy like fast, like the top tier stuff, but it definitely is a very you know, if speed is not really important to you, it's definitely one of the best ways to save money. But still, even the slowest NVMe drive is still pretty quick compared to SATA drives. Mm-hmm. No wonder. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was all like, I'm like, is there two slots on here? That's interesting. Put that in there. Get this in here. I have to hold this down. Well, he's gonna fight me a little bit. All right, so we got the M2 drive in there. Let's go ahead and install the RAM now. Let's see here. The beautiful, beautiful RAM. Just to give you a close up of it. Now, Corsair has been known to have make a lot of good, solid RAM. Um, Not that you always need to go with Corsair. There's definitely plenty of other capable companies that make their versions of the RAM as well, but Corsair is just definitely one of my favorites, especially for Intel. Um, they're they're really well made. I haven't had any of the RAM kits failed on me ever before. Now, when you're putting RAM in, it's important to put them in specific um, RAM slots because um, when you have two of them, they have to be in specific channels to effectively and efficiently communicate with each other. If they're in any different ones, you could definitely get a lot more latency and maybe even bugs. But for the most part, RAM slot 2 and 4 are the normal slots to use every time, most of the time. Um, It used to be back in the day, some even manufacturers would do it differently. So you would have to read it from the manual to see what slots are for what. But for the most part, 2 and 4 has been the standard now, um, for dual kits. Obviously, if you have 4 RAM sticks, then that all that doesn't matter because all 4 slots are going to be used. In this case, we do have 2, and we gotta make sure that they're on the right RAM slot here. Let's see here. Guess we can go in and connect as well as the. Where's this? Here it is. Connect this little bit here. I wonder. Oh yeah, it's on there. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is wild though. I never had a motherboard like this where I had to do this here. Oh my goodness. It says one little move and it pops out. There you go. Let's hope it stays there. There you go. Just make sure everything else is in here still. Okay. I got that. Got the RAM in there. Let me see if I can find the. I'm gonna see which box that other piece came in. I know I bought it on Amazon. I have like so many boxes here, and I wonder if it's just like a small piece that I have to look for. All right, let's see here. Go to my orders and see where that part. Wait. Was it with the RAM kit? Converter? Uh, you know what? Cartridge, I don't think we purchased it. What the heck? I know it was on eBay. We were watching it. I don't see it anywhere here. Did we not throw it in there? see. Let me look at my emails. Thought we purchased it though. Now I'm all confused. Let's see here. The new egg orders. At the motherboard. That's the video card. Purchase the USB converter. If not, I'll purchase it right now. I thought we did though. Because I'm only seeing like the other parts. Now all I see is the. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we did purchase it because I'm not seeing it in any of my emails here. Ugh. Well, it's not gonna like stop me from building the computer or anything, but um, I just gotta wait on to connect one of the cables here because it's supposed to be the USB-C converter thing. Where is it at actually? Here it is. Just to confirm it here. Yeah, it will be the one, that one. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna come in tomorrow. I do apologize for that. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna have it expedited tomorrow. So it's not gonna stop me from making the computer. It's just I won't be able to connect one of the cables in the front without the converter, the USB-C in the front on the front I/O ports. Let's see here. Okay, okay, okay. Tomorrow. All right. Yep. Order is placed. All right. Yeah, I thought I placed the order on it. Probably didn't. I either thought I added in there or something happened. I don't know. Usually I am pretty good at ordering parts, but it wasn't in there. The good thing is, though, it is coming tomorrow. So, and it's not going to stop me from building this computer today either. All right. So we got the motherboard all prepped up, ready to go. I'm going to put this over here. Get this over here. Uh, it is time to prep the case. Just gotta make some room here for everything here. Uh, let's see, where am I gonna put you at? I'll put you over here. But look at this case of how sexy it looks. I mean, it's just beautiful, dude. It's just beautiful, beautiful. I mean, let me show you guys before I start disassembling of how crazy looking this computer looks like. move my. God, you gotta love having a tight headset here. But look at that. So the front, that's how it looks like, right? It's like it's glass. It's very nice. I know, right? A wireless headset. Look, the thing about wireless headset, they're great and all, but they're not the best I would say quality when it comes to like what I wanted to do. Maybe for streams, maybe I should do it, but um I think I could just buy a longer cable for this and just make it work. Yeah, I mean, I gotta just like the last see, and this is my thing. Like, I think I still gotta look for the best wireless headphones. Like, I went with wired because for the longest of time I always had wireless headsets, as expensive ones too. Like, we're talking about like almost $300 ones, and the mic always sound like crap. You know, it didn't sound like what I have right now. Right now I have the Bayer Dynamics, and I I love these headsets. They're comfortable, and the quality on them is really good. But yeah, I gotta just try some wireless headsets still. I know I didn't try all of them. The ones I tried were like the Corsair, what are they called? Starts with a V. Forgot the name. The ones I got were decent and they were like 70, but I also got a Black Friday deal on them too. Yeah. Black Friday is the time to shop for everything, right? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just get a long cable. I don't mind the cable stuff, but yeah, like, I think for streams like this, maybe I should shoot for like a wireless headset for like especially streams like this where I have to build instead of just talk here. Um so this one in particular, look how nice it is. Like there's glass up here in the front. Um there's glass here on the side so you can see everything inside of it. And the back looks like this. This is where the power supply is going to be down here. Uh motherboard over here. And we got the back fan right here that we're going to change out. It comes in stock with one fan already in there, so technically you still don't need to buy a fan. But if you want that fan to be like an RGB fan, then yeah, you're gonna have to buy it and switch it out. But yeah, the front AIO ports are definitely up here. We got two 3.0s, a USB-C. We got a out microphone and headphone, which is really nice. Like, you don't see that often that they both have. Like, for my computer, it's one plug. So like, you know, I still like the two plugs. Cartridge trees. Like, I'm all about the function. And then yeah, a very nice power button up here with some texture to it. It's a very nice texture actually. I like it. Almost looks like metallic. But yeah, it's a very nice case. For I was talking about like there's different versions of this case specific. So there's some that come with I think the screen goes like right here on this side, somewhere over here, I believe. Either here or here, I don't remember where. But there's like a small LCD screen, like a circular one that goes here, where you could buy that version as well. It's a very beautiful case, dude. Like, I honestly like, if even me looking at it right now, it looks it looks really nice. Like, I'm liking the way Thermaltake has some very interesting looking ones for sure. There's mesh behind this glass, so dust is not gonna get in. As well as there's mesh on the bottom, so dust is not gonna be sucked in as well. On the back here, like I said, this whole PCI slot, just to show you guys what I'm talking about, this thing right here, it literally comes out and you can put it vertical, so you could vertical mount your stuff. Like, it's wild. But I mean, I don't know how much of it does that. Let me see. I don't know if it's the whole thing. I think it's the whole thing, honestly, that you could take it out and do it that way. But my thing about it is that that's cool that it could do that, but what if you have other peripherals that you have to connect? Like this one, we have this to connect, which I mean, I guess you could put it whichever way. It's not going to bother it, right? But yeah, like if you have anything else like a faster network card that you want to install in it, maybe it's not like and you want to vertical mount your stuff, maybe it's not a good idea because of that reason because now you have to vertical mount everything else. Which is gonna be weird. Parja says, not sure the board was enough slots to fit all those bays. You have literally one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, like you got five. So you technically gonna take up maybe two or three with the graphics card, maybe two of them. You could probably fill it up, honestly, maybe with one slot. With one slot. So I mean, you got a good motherboard still, buddy. You don't just because it's like the literally the probably the cheapest you can get right now with it. But I mean, you get cheaper. Like there's ones without Wi-Fi. So um at least we know for this one we wanted to at least have Wi-Fi, like which is like the most basic need for any gamer and streamer. It's like please let it come with Wi-Fi. Unless you do Ethernet, that's great and all, but not everyone here has that capability. So so Wi-Fi is definitely something that we all need here. And it's nice to have because you never know if you're gonna go and not a complaint at all or not a complaint or compliant. Oh wait, am I reading it wrong? Jesus, complaint. I'm like compliant. What do you mean? You ain't gonna comply. Well, that's too damn bad. All right, I'm gonna start taking off the. My God, I can't read from far. Like literally, I am like more than almost 10 feet away from my monitors right now. I should probably zoom in a little more because even for me right now, it's still small. I'm like, oh, I should just, you know, be able to read with glasses. Even with glasses, these words are too tiny sometimes. Yeah, they're pretty small. So I'm gonna go with the back stuff here to take off. Mm, I'm gonna see if these. Make sure to keep all these. And get a little tray out here. Let me tell you, when you're PC building and you don't have a tray to collect all the screwdrivers, don't be you gotta think outside the box or inside the box with these little plastic trays that come with the parts. They're really good to hold your stuff together when you don't have a tray dedicated to that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these like boring fans. Like I have Thermaltake, I have some Corsair fans, I got like all kinds of fans that I don't even like I don't do anything with it. Actually, this is not even a 120. This is a 140. Holy cow. I just noticed that. I thought this was a 120 that comes in here. No, it's a 140. Dang. Like, that's a big fan. Look how big it is compared to the 120 we're going to put out there. See the size difference? Oh, you can see it right there. It's wild. These suckers are going to be the ones on the top and the front for you, Partridge. The great things about bigger fans, they suck in more air. That's really what they do. The only bad thing is that they're not really like think of it as like water, right? the bigger the hole of the hose, obviously more water goes through it, but it doesn't really pinpoint to a certain area, right? It kind of just go at wherever it wants to go. With the smaller fans, what they're really good for is just pushing like air to specific areas. Like even on servers, they get smaller than this, but it doesn't mean that they're like less capable. It just means that they literally pressure, like throw all that like they build up a lot more pressure to like efficiently cool things. Where these ones, yeah, they suck in more air, they move more air around, but with smaller fans, you could kind of concentrate it to blowing to a specific area, if you know what I mean. If you know what I'm talking about here. So it doesn't make them any less. Like bigger fans, they run quieter, obviously, because they don't have to run as much as the smaller ones. But um, for an exhaust fan, 120s are not bad. You can't go wrong with either one, honestly, for an exhaust fan. Let's see here. I think we have some extensions with this fan. If I'm not wrong here, should have saved some. Yep, we do have some here. I'm curious. Yeah, I do have some extensions here. I do have the HDMI and the power extension in there. Oh, so these ones we're probably gonna run out through the top there. Actually, I'm gonna also open this up. Oh, there's a third one here. There's a third one. I was like, why is it not wanting to come up? Because there is a third one. I think I got a message. All right. Let's see here. Got a zip tie here. I don't have my cutters on me just yet. Where is my blade? Use a blade for now. Hopefully it's able to cut it. There you go. Got my little small razor blade, literally. A little box cutter. All right. So as you can see all the cables on the back here. I'm gonna see how it is to put the cables up front here. Um, I'm gonna see if I could probably put the radiator up here instead of uninstalling these fans already. If not, I could put the radiator on the front too as well, just depending how the hoses come down because sometimes those hoses could push into the back fan and it's gonna cause some issues. So what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to put it as forward as possible so that those cables do not turn into the backside of this fan, which I think I could do at least some of it. But for right now, I think I'm gonna wait to install it for now until I'm able to put it in there. But right now, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna connect these extensions here. That way, we can get these cables going here. Do it this like this. Plug it in. Right, that's in there. The power cable as well. I'm gonna do it like this too. Great. Great. Put it around my freaking. Oh well. I have to go with it. I put it around my headset cable. I am locked into this fan. Okay. The hardware on here. Let's check to see what it comes with. I'm curious as well. This is actually my first Thermaltake case that I work with, and it's so far it's been very easy. It's not that hard to play around with. So on here, oh wow, it comes even with speakers. Huh. Wow. That is that I have not seen a kit come like with that for a while with speakers. I could put it on their partridge. So it comes with speakers in there. You know how like the old computers, it'll beep when it posts? Well, it's due to these little speakers here. It's just very nice for them to add it part of the hardware. No one really does this, you know. But it's freaking funny that they do. Like with these little speakers, you could tell what's wrong with the computer without having like a monitor connected to it. It could also tell you that either successfully passed post or it'll beep a code as well if there's something wrong. But I could leave it in there just so that when you turn it on, it just beeps at you every time it passes post. It'll be like beep. Put it in. I'll see if the motherboard has a spot to put it in because usually they don't even do it anymore. But some motherboards do it. I'll see if your motherboard has it, and I can put it in there for you. I just need to look for it. Look for it there on the motherboard. I probably need to look at the. Trying to see. It could be any of those headers up there, but yeah, could definitely try putting it in there if it can. Let's throw this cable mess up there. Let's throw this mess up there. Boom, bada bing, boom. All right. All right. Let's put these as low as possible. And then we're gonna got one in there. Ugh, my headset. My goodness. Oop. No. Where did it go? Gotta go all the way to the front. Archer says, "Let's get some '90s and early 2000 nostalgia for reals, dude." I mean, it was an interesting year. Let me tell you, we thought we had it all, and just the capability of computers nowadays is freaking mind bonkers. You know, like it's just mind bonkers to me. Actually, should probably be using my new screwdriver. I got this new screwdriver that's does a ratchet. And I want to see how the other way. Oh, this is nice. Oh yeah, like nothing. It's very nice. That's what I wanted. I wanted a ratchet screwdriver because, dude, let me tell you, putting in like the case fan screws for it for computers is freaking tiring as hell for the hand. And usually I use Geo's DeWalt to do this part, but obviously I'm not at his house today. He was gonna be on, but he woke up with a fever today. So he's not having a good day. So hopefully he's feeling better. But let me tell you, having a ratcheting screwdriver is definitely where to go. If you're ever gonna build computers, highly recommend it. All right, so we got that in there. Now it's time to we could put in the motherboard and I'm trying to think what else we could possibly do. All that, we got that. Probably put in the motherboard. Yeah, I could probably put in the motherboard in here. And maybe built on the power supply as well. Some of this stuff here. On its side for now. Go ahead and put this on. Let's see here. Gotta pop in the IO shield. There you go. There it is. Good old popping of an IO shield. That there for now. Hmm. Should everything setting how it should be on the shield. There it is. Nothing's bothering it. Everything looks good. We got threads and all of the IIO stuff here. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Get the extension. There's like a mixture of screws in here. Just make sure I got to get the right threaded screws for this. The motherboard. Okay, so the motherboard are the little cap screws. Okay. It's always important to always I mean, I don't care how many times you build a computer. Manufacturers can sometimes throw you a curveball and you think you're screwing in the right screw. So it's always important to look at your motherboard and make sure you got the right screw because you could definitely do a lot of damage using the wrong screw. Oh boy. You do one screw in here. Where is the little tray I was using? Magnetize this bit. And I guess it didn't really work. Yeah, these screws are not magnetizable. Oh my goodness. Where the heck did that one screw go? Almost sound like it fell out. Where did it go? Oh, just screw in the rest of these screws and then look for that one screw. That's another fun. Great. Thing literally bounced to. Who the hell knows? But I will find it. What do we got? What's going on here? Hey, D Man. Welcome in. Dirty Wolf. Is Dirty She Wolf here? I thought I saw her name. Or maybe I'm tripping. Just Dirty Wolf. Yeah, Dirty Wolf. I did an oopsie with the order. I thought I ordered the adapter. It's the adapter for the USB header. Since he doesn't have a USB-C header, I have to convert one of his USB stuff into into a USB-C header. So I thought I ordered it, but then I'm all like, you know what? I didn't see in any of the boxes that I pulled it out. So I went to look at on the Amazon orders just to check to see if I have ordered it, you know. Oh, I found the screw, by the way, guys. I found it. I found it. And I looked and I'm all like, you know what? I don't see it anywhere. And I searched for it too on my orders. Wasn't showing up. So I was like, yeah, I guess I forgot to put it in there. I thought I purchased it with everything on there, but probably was on the wrong Amazon uh because I had like multiple Amazon windows opened up when I'm looking through all the parts list and stuff. And I probably added it to a list that I wasn't gonna purchase. Hey yo, call me Goose. Thanks for the follow, bro. Appreciate it. How have you guys been? I know it's been a while since we actually talked directly. I know last time we were talking about the PC problems. I'm gonna put the adapter on this one here. Yeah, on this one. So it's not bothering you, Mr. Partridge, when you put in your stuff for the when you put in your graphics card and stuff in there. There it is. We got your wireless card in there installed, my good sir. Got it in there. I kind of hate it though, but it is what it is. Cables like to go wherever the hell they want to go. Too late, call me goobs. I just saw. Oh my god. Dinkin says definitely green is your color. Goobs also loves that color. Partridge says green was just when I picked for my Twitch branding. It just looked good. My favorite color is actually red. Oh, really? Interesting. I've owned so many red cars. Dude, I only owned one red car. I think it was my 2016 Ford Explorer. Oh no, not the flippy floppy. All right, so we're gonna put that in there. We're definitely gonna put in the cables for that power supply as well. This is gonna be very interesting. Hmm. Okay. Thinking, thinking. All right. I'm gonna move some of the power stuff. I'm gonna start taking out some of this stuff so I can start plugging in some of the cables here. Which actually, maybe I could put in the graphics card. I don't think. should bother any. Let me see how long this. Let me see how big the graphics card is actually. We got. I actually want to see how big it is before I start mm, doing things here. I might have to. How big this graphics card is? It's a 3 fan. As long as it's not too fat, I think it should be okay. Because what I'm looking at right now is that where we want to put that converter, it's probably going to be blocked by this graphics card, but I'm not 100% sure. So I want to make sure because if not, I got to buy a different converter. It's literally, I just noticed it's literally right under the graphics card. I want to see if this graphics card's long enough to block it or if it's going to be or it's going to be it's a very nice small one actually. I'm impressed. Look at it. A very very beautiful card. Look at that. Gigabyte. We got a Gigabyte 30 GeForce RTX. I think this is the Eagle, right? I believe. I believe so. It's the no, the Wind Force. That's what it is. Not the Eagle one. The Wind Force. Very, very beautiful card. Okay. I gotta see how far back this thing actually will go. Ooh, I feel like we should have some clearance, perhaps. Oh no. No, 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 that's not gonna work. All right. I'm probably gonna have to get a different kind of because I was planning to use the port right under like I just noticed that I was gonna go right under the graphics card. Well, unless it pokes out enough because it's gonna connect in there. No, it's still yeah, it still wouldn't be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably let me cancel the order because I need to get a different conversion for the other one then. And I'm gonna use the one under the graphics card to do it. All right, let me see. Where's my phone? I'm gonna try to get that adapter cartridge, but it looks like the way we wanted to do it, it's just not gonna work out. We're gonna have to use the other port, convert the other port. And since this was like an L adapter, um, we're gonna need one that's like vertical instead of an L shape. Let me just cancel this one. Hopefully they let us cancel it, but we'll see. But yeah, I mean it's a beautiful card. Let me get the other um it's just gonna take 2 slots here in the front. I do believe it's gonna take yeah, it's gonna take those two. It's a very small graphics card though. I'm kind of surprised of how small they're getting now. kind of surprised in a good way, actually, because I think they were getting ridiculously too big. They are latched in. Yeah. I think maybe I should, you know what? That's true. Maybe I should install this later since it's kind of going where I need it to not go. Yeah, I'm gonna install it after actually, because there are some cables I'm gonna need to get under there with. But it's good to see that I see that right now because I was not gonna be able to see that in the blueprint. Let me put this back inside its safe casing here. And we'll go back to it here in a bit. Okay. So we're gonna do that. I'll make sure that I install these other stuff here. Before I get to that. Okay. Yeah, let's install the other stuff first before I get to installing the graphics card. I think the graphics card is going to go in last due to the fact that it's going to be covering some of the cables that I need to get to. Look at this. So the top here is a whole mesh plastic piece and just pops up like a little lip there where you could grab onto, pop it open. Okay, so let's go ahead and start mounting in the power supply so that we can start running them cables forward. All right, let's see here. This power supply out. Start us putting in there what we need for it. Crazy thing about this, it has the 5.1 PCIe, so that it technically doesn't need an adapter to make a run. But it's nice to see that video card manufacturers still add the adapter either way for those who don't have it. Still kind of nice to see that they still do have it here. There. Got the cables here. We got the power cable here. That's really nice. Get some of this hardware out for now. Actually, we're gonna get the cables that we need so far. I don't think there's anything that needs SATA right now from the looks of it. We won't need any SATA molecs. We're definitely gonna need the motherboard stuff here. We're gonna need the CPU connectors. Here is the PCIe for the graphics card. This is one of the CPU connections, and I'm pretty sure it's just a regular PCIe. Yeah, I do believe this one is another CPU connection. I do believe this one has two of them. I believe, yeah. Yep, yeah, it's two of them. This for the other PCIe stuff. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Take off the Velcro off it. I love the Velcro stuff on here. It's very nice. Better than dealing with that wire, that chicken wire stuff. I like to curl it up with. Let's see here. Just catch up on some of your guys' comment. So, call me Goobs. You got pulled over a lot in your red Genesis. Hey, but a Genesis, dude, that's a nice car. Actually doing anything wrong. Funny enough, never when I was actually doing anything wrong. Yeah, the SATA here, some stuff still use SATA connections to power them up, like special hubs, like for RGB hubs, fan header hubs. They use sometimes the SATA connector to power them up. Since we don't have any devices like that managing your fans, it's not necessary to put one in. And since this whole thing is modular, we could put in whatever we want into it. So that's actually pretty nice that uh modular power supplies are. And let me tell you, if you pay cheap for a power supply, most of the time they're not modular. And what's nice about these power supplies is that you can plug in whatever you want with them. So you don't have to deal with all the cable mess, the extra cable mess that comes with um, when it comes to installing them and stuff like that. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take out this box because I'm gonna have to go through them. So here, I'll tell you here, like I can tell you what everything connects to. And you just gotta pretty much make the best judgment here to use the correct one. This one's a little tight to put in. Right. That. This is one of the CPUs. Another one of the CPUs here. There you go. And that's pretty much it. All we're gonna play around with here. This. This is the Segotep power supply, Dirty Wolf. My goodness, I am spazzing out. Not through here. My dad's all like, I'm gonna exit out through here because you could literally exit out through the front here from the house in this office. And he's all like, never mind. Sees all the cameras and everything set up. need to get now is the CPU cables are gonna go to the top, which I do believe are these two here. These ones are gonna go right under this here. We're gonna go up here. I could do this one over here. It's in there. Top two here. One, two, okay. Got that in there. That. A couple of AIOs in here. Uh, Only one that's not going to be able to. This should be um, oh, this has to be the audio then. Should be some this only gonna run here just to turn down here for the graphics card. Yeah, like that. Run this over here this way. Front audio. Jumpers. Trying to see if there's the speaker fan anywhere around here. Might be there. I wonder if that is. Got that. This is the front panel. Probably gonna go right here in the front here. Okay, that's in there. Now the USB-C, that one's probably not gonna connect anywhere anytime soon, for the fact that we need the converter on that one. But I will have it ready when it not like here. Mm, okay. Why not this one scoot out just a tad bit. It's running. We go right here. For now. It's just probably gonna be like somewhere around here like that. As we see, these front panels are gonna come out on this one here. Just like that. Well, let's. Right, those are in there. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Connected together already. What connections do we have about? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Kind of like a song stuck in my head here. See here. Trying to look for a connection on these RGB connectors. I'm not found one port. Trying to see if there's any more of them. See if there's a manual here. It's not a problem, but I gotta see what I'm working with. This one would at least have a couple more. I'm looking at it, legit just telling me you only have one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, let me download the manual. Is the 7. Take off my gloves here. Can't type. Literally one 4 pin. My goodness. Bum, 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 bum. See here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this. Hmm. Let's see here. So I think we're gonna have some issues with the RGB here on this one for the fact that they only give us one. Trying to think what can we do to connect them all together. Mhm. No, you ain't Partridge, but I'm trying to figure it out because not only is it it's the 4 pin. So the thing with RGBs, there's two types of connectors. The older one is the 4 pin, and the newer ones they're called ARGBs. So this one in particular uses a 3 pin. So there's no way that I can technically even connect them right now to make them work. So I'm trying to think. I know there's adapters out there that I can put on here to just to make them work. And so I'm reading here what we can do. And I think people have some, let's see here. Oh, that's to convert that. I'm trying to see what kind of adapter I can get. No, your fans are gonna work. The power is not the problem. It's the RGBs. So this motherboard, it only has one 4 pin, like specific, like not even a 3 pin, like just a 4 pin, which is the older type of connectors. Not saying that they're bad or anything. It's just um all the newer stuff, they're all ARGB, which only uses 3 pins. So with the 4 pin, if you connect the 3 pin with a 4 pin, you can fry your LEDs because they have different voltage with them. So what I'm trying to think here, Chief says, what GPU did the person end up going with? We got a RTX 5070 here, and show you right over here. Bing bada boom. That's what we got here. Welcome back, Chief. um, so I'm trying to see if there is just an adapter here that I can buy just to convert it over. But I might have to just buy a hub to make it work. Because from the looks of it, it's not necessarily the cable is the issue, but it's the amount of voltage. So maybe a hub is a good way to convert it over. I'm actually gonna see if I'm gonna try to see which hub will do the best at converting these. And this is just a fan hub. I need one with like an RGB controller with it. You know what? I might have some RGB hubs left over that I can try out. But the only issue is, let's see, I think I do have some laying around. It's in one of these. On this one specifically. I think I have one laying around. I gotta look for it. I just saw your comment right now. It's kind of like that, but I should have looked into more into the headers because now I'm seeing why like the more simple the motherboard does come in. Literally, they just like it's a motherboard literally just to make for just to get things going is what it looks like what they got this motherboard. The good thing is that they give you the option, but they give you the older option, which is like why? You could have just give us a 3-pin, man. But you went with the older pin with just the 4-pin. I could have probably made it work with the 3-pin, but the thing is that um because of the old way of doing the thing. Um so what I'm gonna do, I do have a RGB controller here. The only thing is that we're running into the same problem still of having the motherboard control the RGBs. With this one, you could control it with a remote control. You see? You control it with a remote control. Um, the only thing that you won't have is the motherboard, which kind of sucks. But the cool thing that I'm noticing too, I do see a switch option on there where I think you should be able to play around with the modes either way on it. Um, but still, I'm trying to think how else am I gonna connect everything else? I'm still trying to think what else. I mean, I guess we could try to see if everything else can connect to this. Because it's not the power that's the issue here. It's controlling the RGBs on here. And I'm looking at because the AIO is gonna need it. Definitely your fans are gonna need it. And I'm gonna try it out, experiment with it, and see if the RGB controller will work with it. Um, this is the one I have on my computer, but the thing is that mine can communicate with my motherboard because I have the ARGB connectors. This one, it has LED connectors, but it's not the newer kinds that can communicate with ARGB. So let me this ARGB stuff is freaking headache, but let me look at this stuff first and then make a conclusion here because I want to see if there's any like converter before I make this the solution because that's the only problem that I'm running into is that let's see. And the only ones that I'm looking at are the ones made for Corsair. That's the only adapters that are coming up, which is not like the ones that I want necessarily. Oh, let's see here. Because if there's another hub that can switch them around, that will be great. Dun, 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 dun. Trying to see whether any of these would work, but I'm not getting a good picture to show me what kind of how these hubs are working. Doesn't seem like they could convert with each other. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, because I wanted to give you the best possible option here, but from the looks of it, let's see here. Looks like we're just not gonna get that. I'm looking at the hubs here and stuff, and either way, it doesn't look like they really do that conversion either way. So I'm gonna try doing it with the remote here. I'm gonna try doing it with the remote here for you, and I'm gonna do it with the hub here, so that way at least we could get some kind of function out of it. Uh, This is probably for the RGB stuff. Need this other one here, which means I'm probably gonna have to I need stuff. That way at least you could have some RGB color coming from it. So, Dirty Wolf, it looks like the motherboard we got is very, very simple to the point that it only has one RGB header on it, and it's the old simple one, the 4-pin one instead of the three. And I wish I can say there's nothing wrong plugging in the older version of RGBs on it, but that is just not true. You will fry the LEDs doing that. And unfortunately, there's really no way to convert it unless you buy the older version of RGB fans, which I don't even know if they even exist anymore. I mean, they're out there for sure, but it definitely isn't like big on the market because all the new stuff is ARGB. So unfortunately, won't be able to get it to communicate to the motherboard, but at least we could have it communicate. Try to have it communicate with the the hub here so that I can actually just work. So what I'm gonna do, just gonna plug this for now. I'm gonna need to plug in the Oop, this is my water bottle. I'm probably gonna have to plug in an extra connection here. I'm gonna need the SATA connection now for the hub. And I do believe this is it here. Yep. To probably take out the power supply. See if I can plug it in from here, or I'm gonna have to take it out. PCIe SATA. Mm. Get in from here. There it is. Yeah, no, that I will do. Will do, sir. Um, I'll try to get this going here, and I'll probably even get send you a video here if you're not on later. But have fun in your D&D session while I try to get this thing rolling here for you. Plug it in this way. I think that's the only thing that I'm running into, and all the other stuff should work at this point. That's be the first fans here. There's no problem connecting into these. Gonna be the front here. Do that. And install the tops here. Now comes the to install the AIO here. So it's gonna be probably installed backwards here like that. Probably do it like this then. cabling. Go that way. So we're gonna go like this in there. It's gonna have to go like this. Thermal paste. I believe we're probably gonna use. Okay, this is all. Do believe. Foundation. Where is my screwdriver? I see it. I see it. Dun, 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 dun. These are tight. That is all getting there. How did I connected everything to it? Jesus. All right, I'm back. Right. Let's put this inside now. I was gonna go in there. So much fun. Probably I need to connect some of these already. Probably. Okay. Oh, so- I am back. Actually, put you over there and grab some of these zip ties. Start making some good old cable management over here. It's not going nowhere else. Okay. This is gonna be interesting to do here. See how this is gonna work out. Bring it in there by myself. Whew. All right. Okay. All right. Dump that in there. Time to put the back bracket in there. All right, got that in there. Now it's gonna be the thumb screws. Need a thermal paste. Okay. All right, graphics card going in. That's how it looks like. Mm. All right, all in there. Everything seems green and ready to go. The run the cables here at the bottom. Be right back. Right, just doing it here. Connecting the last of the cables here. There's gonna be one cable hanging because we didn't get the adapter on us here. It's gonna be the USB-C. But once we do get that adapter, we'll be able to connect everything to 100%. I'm kind of curious this RGB hub that I have, if it would work with Thermaltake fans. That I am very curious of. And see how that's gonna work. Um, right now, I am connecting the pump. to this whole madness. Let's see here. The RGB is probably gonna be snuck to the back here. Snuck to the back as well here. There it is. And then this right here, connect it to the pump fan. What we're gonna do, we're gonna have this ran over there too, but at the same time, I want it to come back to me as well. That way in cable management, everything looks very nice rather than messy. So here, I'm gonna try to connect it. I'm gonna connect it here. That's gonna be interesting too. Let's see here. Maybe I should uninstall one of these RAM sticks just so that I can have some more room here. Let's see. Almost there. Boom. Got it in there. All right. Got that in there. Pull all those back. Then install the RAM back. All right. That's connected in the front. RGB back here. Connected somewhere. That somewhere is going to be this fan thing here. And connect that here. Got all that in there. Now I have the fan here. I'm gonna have all of them connected here. Actually, I'm gonna connect these to the. Okay, got all that connected. I'm gonna connect the ARGB. Tell me it's too big. I think it's too big. All right. Let me plug it to the third one then. I think it's too. Oh, it should be the same actually. Let's see. Grab time. There you go. All right. That is in there. That is in there. I don't want to see how this is all gonna look like. All right. And get the power cable here connected so I could power it on. Here. Goodness. Yeah, cable management is the worst, man. It is definitely the worst because it is definitely a nightmare compared to um, compared to just building it itself. Definitely, definitely building it here is a nightmare. I'm gonna get these back screws back on. It's a little weird on the angle here. I don't know why manufacturers don't give enough room for screwdrivers to fit back here, but that is what it is. So let's see here. That in there. Cable management is gonna be so much fun. I'm done with this. There's a lot of fan. Well, when it comes to a hub, I think it makes everything extra. At least for the most part, everything looks plugged in and ready to go. And go ahead and just start getting the power here connected to it. I do have an extension cable I need to go grab. All right, let's see this together. See if it turns on, right? Hell yeah. And the beast is alive. Look at that. It is beautifully alive. Let me dismount this camera, get a closer look to it. But that's how it's looking, guys. A very simple build. This is how Partridge wanted it to be. A very, very beautiful build. But I need to turn this around. There you go. Just like that. And it's done. It's alive. Now it's time to do some of the cable management as well as the some of the let me move this around a little bit. Not too much. But let me show you guys. Look at that. That's the front. That is the front. So you see that there's the Thermaltake logo right there. And then all this is glass right here. All that is glass. And it's cool. You could kind of look into it from the front here. It's kind of wild. But see the buttons right here. It has a nice blue LED indicating that it's on the right side. Oh, kind of weird that it's kind of white. But this is how it looks from the top. How it's going to look from the side here. Give you a nice side view of it. But yeah, that is legit the computer, guys. I am kind of just tighten this up. I am legit happy how this one came out. It's a very beautiful computer. I'm gonna get around this case again here, but yeah, that's just how it technically looks like, guys. A very beautiful cable or case here. I don't think any of these tubes are gonna be a problem on this side here. I think it's gonna be okay for the most part. I could technically still slide this more down so that it doesn't. I mean, actually, I think it might just have to stay like that. But because thinking about it, if this goes more down, then this gets, well, maybe I can. I'll play around with it of the orientation here, but I'm going to send a video to my good friend Partridge and show him how it looks. I'm actually going to see how, if this remote even has batteries, because this thing has been sitting there for a while. I won't be surprised if the remote degraded over time. I kind of just want to see if it still works. Here. Here. Trying to see if I could turn it green. I don't know. I gotta play around with it with just a little bit. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't work, but at least we got the RGBs going here for it. Let's see. At least I was hoping that it would work. Just the remote. Let's see. I don't know. It might be a dead battery though. Or just not compatible in general. Yeah, either that, or I still just need to put in the drivers on here and see if that will work then. But yeah, that is everything, guys. That's pretty much it. It's RTX 5070 with the Intel i9 12900KF. Got some Corsair RAM into it. We got some Thermaltake fans as well. We have the motherboard, uh, the Z790 from MSI. It's the Pro series, um, S model with Wi-Fi, and pretty much that is everything, guys. That's it's alive, it's working. At least we're able to get some lights to the RGBs. That's what I was worried about the most because it looks like with this motherboard specific, it only handles the 12-volt 4-pin connectors instead of the more modern 3-pin 5-volt fans. So that is the only thing that I can say that kind of, if you go really simple with motherboards, expect a lot of features to be stripped, like literally. This is probably like the lowest end motherboard that you could probably get with a Z790. When I was looking at it at the time, it was like probably the um probably the cheapest Z790 on there. And obviously there's a lot of things, a lot of features missing, like the C port or the USB-C header on the motherboard. It wasn't there. I just found out today that the ARGB header is not on there, but they have the other one on there, which is the older type, but not necessarily that it's worse or anything, but it's just all the new modern stuff, they're all ARGB. And so it kind of just, you know, um, it's unfortunate that you can't really use it with the other stuff. But other than that, everything on here looks freaking amazing. There's really no RGBs on the motherboard. Everything is through, you know, all the RGB lighting is from the fans and RGB on the AIO as well as the Corsair RAM. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for connecting in. I am gonna get out of here and finish it up off camera, but I will also try to put videos on my social media here. Um, I know I've been lacking a little bit getting those updates through, but I promise you guys, I'm working on it. I'm working on connecting more with you guys because holy cow, running a business and running social media is wild. And there is a reason why there's uh multiple people working on a business than um you know rather than one person here. But even then, like, I have to do everything. I have to do everything until this business goes off, and then maybe I could hire some help. But in the meantime, thank you guys so much for coming in. I appreciate all of you, all the new followers, the new viewers, first time chatters. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Duke, for being here. You are an amazing supporter. I appreciate you, dog. And you know, hopefully we get some more videos. I'm gonna have another one coming in too. I do have actually before I go, guys, there is a new product that I am doing. Um it's not necessarily like the pre-built line that I'm trying to build is not this. The pre-built stuff, I don't know if I want to get into it just yet because I know it's a little bit harder to sell those, but legit, um I am trying something new. I am pre-built I am more like I- it's a pre-built used computer with some used parts. Not all of them are used. Some of them are open box, but what I'm trying to do is get capable computers in affordable, capable computers in great like affordability with it. Because I know how expensive owning a gaming computer can get, and it's come to my attention that like not everybody can fork out for a bunch of for a whole new computer, especially like a custom gaming computer, because I get it. Custom gaming computers, they're expensive and stuff. And the thing is that um with custom gaming computers, I necessarily don't like using used stuff because basically if you're paying to get it done, we can give you the best parts. Or, new stuff at least. I'm not saying that I'm gonna use low quality parts either, but um I I'm building a used, not like everything is used, because like honestly there's some parts that are used, but that's on parts that are okay to buy, like like a motherboard. mm, you don't really have that many issues with motherboards unless it's like straight off the bat that the pins are bent or something like that. Then yeah, like you could tell a motherboard is bad. um but usually those don't go out too often as the other parts, like you know the definitely don't want a used SSD drive, like, or NVMe drive, because I don't want anybody's junk on the computer. I don't want to find anything either if they haven't cleaned it out. But in this one specific, um there's still a lot of new parts on it, but some of them are used. Like I know the CPU was open box. Um the graphics card is new. Or actually it's an open box actually technically. Yeah, no, it's an open box. Um the power supply is new. Um the motherboard is used. I know that for a fact. And there's a lot more open box and then practically new. Like the RAM I had to buy new because apparently is as expensive as new RAM. So I'm all like, I might as well buy it new if I'm gonna be spending that much money. So I did that. So it's coming together. It's gonna be an AMD build. It's a AMD, just for you guys, like a um sneak peek to what it will be. It's AMD 90 9600X, I believe, right? Or the 9600? And I don't know. I gotta look at the it's a pretty good one. I think it's 9600 or 7 or is it 7600X? Let me see. Where's my phone? Let me look for it from here. because I am confusing myself here with all these AMD models. There's so many of them. It's the Ryzen 5 7600X, not the 9600X. The 7600X, it's a nice, beautiful, very fast capable gaming CPU. It has 6 cores and I do believe it has 12 threads, as well as it's going to come with 32 gigabytes of RAM. Um it's coming with a terabyte of storage. The power supply, I do believe I have a 750-watt power supply connecting to it. Um, the graphics card, it's an RTX 4060 Ti, 16 gigabytes. So none of this 8 gigabyte BS these companies are still doing. Because I do understand that 8 gigabyte, that's already a stretch, man. Those companies got to stop making those bottles. Like, there's no reason why graphics cards should be 8 gigabytes at this point. But yeah, it's gonna have 16 gigabytes. It's the 4060 Ti. Great for 1440p and excellent for 1080p if you're gonna be 1080p gaming. Um, and if you want to do streaming on it, it's gonna be well capable for it because it has at least, I would say it's more like an entry level streaming computer for sure. It's gonna have the RAM for it. It's gonna have, you have the graphics card with the encoder, the or the NVIDIA encoder that's gonna help you also with the streaming. So it's really good with all that stuff. Like all the good things that you could get out of an RTX card, you're gonna have it. It's definitely worth it for streamers, especially when you have like cool things that you could do with the NVIDIA broadcasting. I don't know if y'all have played with it, but it's very good. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's a simple computer. It's gonna be in a very nice case. Um, it's gonna be very not like super simplistic, but it's gonna look nice. It's gonna perform very well. It's definitely above entry level gaming PC, like a little bit above, because I technically it's a good 1440p, which is amazing. Like, you know, I know most gamers they're still playing in 1080p and 1440p, so it's definitely a great option for those who want to upgrade the systems from 1080p to something a little more uh with a little more performance for 1440p gaming. It's really good for that. So you're probably gonna see another stream for it, just depending here. I do have another client coming up as well. It's probably you probably don't want to miss that one because it's gonna be like, let me tell you guys, the bougiest computer ever. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Like I can't tell you guys like the amount of money that's gonna be spent on this one's gonna be crazy. Not like too over the top, but definitely it's one of those kind of builds, and you'll see it on there too. But on here we at least have the definitely the used PC that's gonna be available to sell. The price, just in case if anybody's interested, the pricing on it's gonna be $1,500, and that's it. Obviously, if you need it shipped to you, that's gonna be additional cost as well as the tax on it that I have to charge. But other than that, that's just what it is. 1,500, and it could be all yours. We'll make sure to make sure that it's running, and you'll always have the lifetime support with One Up Tech. You know, we take care of our customers even after we build our computers here. So thank you guys for hopping in. Remember, if you guys are interested in getting a computer or even talking about upgrades, you can always go to one dash uptech.com, and you'll be able to um, for sure find book an appointment, and we'll whatever time frame you selected, that's the time we're gonna be working with. So we'll make sure to get back to you as soon as possible. You can always email me, and for those who are on Discord, you always show me Discord. I am Dirty Red Panda on there, so that is my other gaming and streaming name. And y'all have a good one. I'm gonna hop off here, get some food, and probably finish this PC later with cable management and software. So thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you all, and we'll see you guys on the next stream. And I don't know where I put my mouse at. I see.
Yeah. Thank you guys for coming in. Y'all have a good Sunday. Rest up for the week for those who work. And for those who don't, I'm jealous. But you guys have an amazing day. Wait, Partridge, you're back? Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna show you what I have here. I'm gonna hop off here in a bit, but let me show you quick here. I just saw that you just popped back in, but this is what matters here for you. So I got the RGB to work. The only thing is I'm trying to see if I can control them or not, because some hubs do work, some don't. And but I at least got the RGBs to power on here for you. But let me turn this a little bit. So it's how it's look. The USB-C, obviously, we're just waiting for the adapter. I'm just leaving it hang for now. But yeah, this is how it's looking, buddy. Looks freaking crazy. Oh wait, did my voice change? Oh my goodness. Freaking voice file. I don't know why it's be changing my stuff. Oh my god.
That's so funny. uh yeah, it's posted. There's no air lights or anything just yet. I gotta connect it to the screen and just make sure that it is either way. I gotta go into the BIOS, check everything is registering, make the changes, update the BIOS and all that stuff. But for the most part, everything is working. So um I don't see anything going on, dude. Like the airflow on this is crazy, dude. Like I could feel that. But yeah, it's looking very nice, bro. Let me show you the front of it. Sh- So that's how the front's gonna look like, bud. It's gonna look very clean. So we got that. That's the front panel buttons. So you have a reset button right here. You got your headphone, mic jack, your two USBs. This is the one cable that we haven't connected yet, but we're gonna get it as soon as we get the adapter. And then the power button right here. It has a nice blue light. I don't. Okay, there. You can kind of see it's a blue light now. But yeah, it's gonna look like that, bud. It's gonna look sick. Like, it's gonna look nice. But yeah, that's the only one thing that I'm running into is being able to connect with it. Um that's the only thing that I'm running into is seeing if the remote will work. I don't know if it's dead batteries because technically this remote has been laying around for quite some time. I don't think it's dead, but um it could be that it's just the hub is incompatible with it too, because it does come from another brand, and I don't know if it's specific to it. But in theory, we could buy another hub and make it work, but um, we're gonna have to see which one does work eventually. But yeah, we could talk later about it, see what we could do. At least the RGBs are working, so at least you got those going for you. It's just unfortunate the motherboard didn't give us like if I had just even one connection, it could have worked. It's freaking like it's like nah, bro. We're gonna give you the older one, the older connection. So I'm like, oh my goodness. But I'm gonna try to see if I could get it to work. There is like a switch back there that I want to play around with and see if that would sync up the remote or what. Because at this point, I'm not too 100% sure why it's not. Because not even the power button, it's not even telling it to power down. So my guessing is it might be the remote. Um, it might be the remote. I might just buy a battery for it just to try it out and see if it's working. But um, I'm gonna try to make sure to see if there's any way to communicate with this stuff. But yeah, that is everything, bud. All we gotta do now is do the wire management, do the software on it, and and it's pretty much done. Test it out, make sure that everything is running appropriately, making sure it's not gonna cook itself. Um, as well as we'll talk about shipping options once we get all that done for you. But either way, we'll talk more after, just so that we can see what you want to do because the RGB at least works, but I don't know if I could get it to control just yet. But I gotta test out the remote and see if it's even working because I'm not even sure if it is even working. Um, but yeah, we're gonna see if it works. If it doesn't, then you know, at least we got the lights working. But we could technically buy another hub that might work for it. That way you could at least have some kind of control to the LED lights, to the RGB lights. Um, but other than that, um, yeah, I'll keep you posted on the adapter and everything. As soon as we get all that, we'll get it connected. We'll do some cable management here in a bit. But that is everything, bud. And I'm gonna get out of here and go get some dinner. But all right, I'm gonna say bye again because I was gonna leave, but I had to come back and run to this quickly. But see you guys around. Thank you for hopping in.